Oh, I didn't change latency. Oh, well. Hey, Joe. That's too harsh. Hello, Colin. Oh, we got the little Creality Wi-Fi box we're going to play with. See if we can get it working. And we got a little laser. Hello, Ian from Gearbest. I think it's Gearbest. I'm pretty sure. Well, it might be from my contact who used to be with Gearbest. Grid Amorphix 3D RCNC and David Letow. Scott Coffee, Space FPV. Oh, cute. Sound is bad. Looks good on here. I mean, I'm peeking in the yellow. I will try to remember that Gridomorphix or Steve, but the probability is pretty low. I wonder why it sounds strange. All of our connections are good. Here's all this. Oh, sample stuff. Cool. Oh, wow, cool. That comes with a nice sample of stuff. Well, it's about time they include a nice sampling of stuff to play with. Cutting plate. Might have to refresh the stream. Your bit rate might be low. I've shown you guys a couple times. I've shown you this. Let me show you again. Hang on.
What?
So this is a show I like watching. So when you're in a YouTube stream like this, yeah, this little gear icon right here. Sometimes this will, like, see how mine says auto 720. That means it's going to change that as it thinks it needs to based on your bandwidth or based on the signal coming from the other end. And sometimes it gets stuck on like 240p or 480p. So go in there and change it to at least 720. I don't know if the audio changes with that, but I bet it does. Hello, drone shots. Oh, wait a minute. This is Wi-Fi? Oh, that's interesting. So look for mini laser engraving. There it is. Oh, cool. So this is app-based. That's another light. Something you guys may or may not be aware of. Especially on the other channel, you're gonna see me with a lot of stuff. You know, trail cameras and LED lights and little cameras and solar lighting and more solar lighting and more solar lighting and face fans and little earbuds and all kinds of stuff. You know, you're thinking, where the hell is he getting the money for that? I'm not. I'm getting it for nothing. I'm in a review program, which I'm not allowed to talk about, so I can't give you the name of the program. And if you know the name of the program, don't post it in comments. But anyway, I'm in that program, so I get a lot of stuff to review. Haven't figured out how to monetize it yet, but we'll get there. Oh, it even comes with little blocks. That's actually a pretty nice selection of stuff it comes with. And it looks like it's a USB-C cable. Ooh. Oh. They give you a little special material to make focusing easier. The boom is not a boom, it's a light. It's a flexible light head. I got a whole bunch of LED lamps from that review program. I got like 4 of them. Nope, plastic. But it does look like good quality. I'm guessing it's basically a equivalent of like an Octopi board, you know, Raspberry Pi kind of thing. So I can only find one USB Mini A cable. So I hope this is a data cable and not just a power cable. Because otherwise this is not going to work. I don't know. I wonder if it tells me. Oh, so this can be powered off USB-C? Oh, that's cool. It says 5 volt 2 amp Type C power interface or DC 12 volt 2 amp power interface. Well, 5 volt 2 amps is only 10 watts, while 12 volt 2 amp is 24 watts. So which is it? Hey, though, 3D Print Viking. Well, I have a specific use scenario for this laser. And I will be totally, if this thing can run off USB-C 2 amp power, I will be totally happy with that. It says laser power 1.6 watts. That's reasonable. I'll hang on to that box. Yeah, it's a little tiny print head. That's actually kind of cool. It even gives you an orientation on here. So picture top this way. Well, I'm hoping the whole thing can run off USB-C. That would be really, really nice. Because that would make this portable. Okay, that does lock in pretty good. That's nice. because I found a neat little trick. Oh, yeah, hang on. That one? That I want to try out really badly. Supposedly, you can take black PET tape, just regular black packing tape, and put it on a t-shirt, laser through the tape, which will permanently bond the tape with the shirt, and you can laser engrave permanent markings onto a shirt. So I could do my own t-shirt printing, at that scale. It's small. The advantage of this one is it's nice and tiny. I can lay down a t-shirt, plop the laser there, and hit go, and do my thing. I'm hoping. So the interesting thing about this one is it's very compact. Also, it looks pretty safe. The only place for light to come out is through the sides here, and it does come with goggles. But this looks like a pretty darn safe little gadget. So nice and compact, nice and safe. It does have an accelerometer, so you have to be careful not to bump it. Let me get a link. Let's see, where did I see that? It should be here. Here it is. Nope, not that one. Here it is. Okay. Go there. The software, so the app on the phone. And can it run off just USB-C? Because that means we can run it off battery if that's true. No problem, man. I wasn't even sure if I was going to have a stream today. I'm so worried about Ender. But the vet hasn't called, and that's a good thing, because if something bad happened, they'd have called. So, hopefully that means he's doing well. Let's see, Ad Center, Custom Link Generator. Nice. That's exactly what I was hoping. What was that? Create link. Copy. Now, what do we use to make the links? Bitly. Log in. That doesn't matter. It's not like you have a choice what you're accepting anyway. I mean, try to argue with Facebook or Twitter about what you're accepting. You're handing over your life essentially. Paste long URL, create, copy. Okay. So here's a link to the laser. I'm going to add that to the description now. Okay. There we go. Now it's in the description too. Oh, really? That's interesting. So the app's a little buggy. Buggy. Let's use the blue one. That's nice and long. So I can't find the guy who did this, but I found on YouTube somebody who did this making t-shirts like this. So I could do my own custom, engraved t-shirts. So I've been dying to play with this. How is the pink laptop doing? Michelle's HP? It's doing great. No, I have not. Anycubic Mono X. Search. Oh, they got a large format monoscreen printer, huh? Oh, that'd be great. Hello, Jerry. Oh, does this sit inside of here? No. It falls through. Okay. That would have been nice if this actually sat inside there. This is power. Oh, it's on. And looks like it's already got a pretty good focus. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to do that. Well, I think he meant with something like this, meaning it would melt the tape into your skin, and I would imagine that would hurt. Now you're all my minions. Oh, cool. Well, now you can try to fine tune it to reduce how much finishing work you need. A little pro tip for you, scale it up. If you start bigger, you might need less fine tuning, and then you can figure out where the tight spots are and scale it down a little by little. Okay. So now we have an app. Connect engraving machine. Okay, this is not true. It says for Android 9 and above, using Bluetooth requires location permission. That's bullshit. He appears to have a urinary tract infection, which is pretty dangerous for cats. It's downright lethal. Um, the vet says they see it a lot around here when you feed cats dry food. Because what happens is they don't drink enough water because they usually get moisture from their food, and then you're giving them dry food. And because we live in a dry environment, it's a recipe for urinary infections. I didn't know. So if everything goes well and he comes through it, I gotta switch to wet food. And I also have fountain water bowls. The maybe I'll show you later, but it's a water dish. Actually, I can show you on here. Hang on. I noticed that he liked drinking out of the sink. Like, I would go to the bath. I have a routine. I wake up in the morning, I go to the bathroom. And he comes in right away and waits for me to turn on the sink. And, hang on. There it is. Exactly. They like fresh moving water. So I got one of these. So basically it's a, let me get this out of the way. It's this thing here where it has a continuous stream of moving water. You fill the tank and it just keeps circulating and filters it. So I have one of those, and I have a second one coming as well to the other end of the house. And go from there. Hopefully that will, well, assuming he survives this, I'm already at about $500 to the vet. So, burning that credit card. I just paid the damn thing off too. But we'll go from there and hope. Scan. Hey, blue laser. What do you mean the second one, the second layer looks very bad? That's extremely unusual. Usually if the first layer goes down, the rest is good. Eh, my mom's a little bit of a dog, but she's my mom. Well, first I'm going to try hooking it up to my Ender 2. Nozzle moving. Oh, on his printer. Now, I do know PETG can have moisture issues. So, more details. What do you mean your second layer looks bad? Because usually if your first layer goes down good, you're good. So it's very unusual to have a good first layer and a bad second layer. Now, you see, this makes no sense whatsoever. It says here, by requiring location services to access Bluetooth, you ensure that the user understands their location information may leak when they use Bluetooth. So now you're guaranteeing their information will leak. What? This is from android.stackexchange.com. Makes no sense. The only problem is this keeps turning off. It's not drawing enough power in standby to stay connected. Yeah, 2 days ago I spent $300 on the vet, and yesterday I spent $100, and now he's staying there overnight. That's probably going to be another $300 or $400. Well, you don't want to use full blast parts cooling fan with PETG. I print my PETG at 250 Celsius, even 255 Celsius, and I use 25% parts cooling fan. But I still need a description of what you mean. Actually, that might be the vet. Hello? Hi. Good news? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, he does the same thing here. He sniffs it, maybe licks it, and then he walks away. Okay. That's good. Okay. You got it. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Oh, that was a vet. They said he did urinate last night, and he seems to be peeing with a little less pain now, so he may have passed the UTI part, but he's still not eating. So she wants to hang on to him until this afternoon and see what happens. But TI bots, I still need to know, what do you mean second layer looks terrible? What's it doing? Do you have a picture? I might need to use a battery that has 2 ports so I can make it stay on, because it keeps turning off. Because this is not drawing enough power, so the battery pack turns off. Well, there is no such thing. Okay, I want to address something that Ronald said. Not Ronald. 3D RCNC. Nasty. There is no such thing as grips more and you get over extrusion. That doesn't make any sense. There's no such thing as over gripping. You either have 100% or you have less than 100%, but you're never going to have more than 100%. So the way you would know if you're having that problem is if you have to turn up your extrusion multiplier for PLA. Now, you can over grip, but that's going to cause under extrusion. I don't know what you mean by looks like a zebra. I'd need to see it. um, if now it is possible to squeeze the filament too hard. Now that's going to cause under extrusion, because what's going to happen is you're going to squish the filament and prevent it from going through the feeder. I've had that happen. I've had a feeder be too tight and actually pinch off the PETG, and especially with a couple of retractions back and forth, and you just pinch it off and break it, because PETG is softer. Now that's easy to fix. You lighten up the tension on the spring. The size of the nozzle or the motion of the hot end? Well, that depends. If you want hyper quality, it's the motion of the hot end. If you want big and strong, it's the size of the nozzle. But then again, if you don't care about strength and you want hyper quality, well, then it's both. You want to go down to a 0.2 millimeter nozzle and really slow things down. Radius and diameter are kind of the same. The that you know This is diameter. Radius is half that. So center to the outside edge is radius. All the way across is diameter. So here we go, like this. So the total width across the widest point would be your diameter. Radius would be 1/2 that to the midpoint. I did input the word. Why isn't it accepting it? It's telling me to input a word. Hey, Aaron. The firmware can't tell it slightly too much to compensate. The firmware's stupid. The firmware has no idea. The firmware has no idea what the printer's doing or how it's doing it or where it's doing it from. The firmware has no idea you're using PETG or PLA or if you're sticking copper wire through it. The firmware has no way of knowing that. Well, the reason I like this one is that I can run it off a battery pack. Except this one keeps turning off, which is really annoying. Can I plug something else into it? Yes, I don't have a PD cable. Oh, I see what you mean. You got to tap in an empty area. And it turned off again. You son of a bitch. That's not this. That's this. Come on. I need a different battery. Hang on. I need a battery with 2 ports so that I can keep this thing from turning off. Come on. There we go. Seriously? Where the hell is the end of it? So I just need a power sink. Something that can drain the battery. Okay. A lot of these batteries have these will provide 3 amps. A lot of the problems you have run into with these things is that the batteries will automatically turn off after no power for a certain amount of time, and this thing in standby is a low enough amount of power that it turns off. So I just needed to plug in 2 devices so I can keep it from turning off. I need to draw enough power to keep it from turning off. Okay, black and white, and it finish and send. And it crashed! Yeah, I got that, thank you. And you got to be very careful not to touch the screen after you click connect, because what happens is you'll send that pairing screen to the background and then you can't get to it. Send. It's not what I want. Crashes every time I try to send. Is there another app that works? Let me try rebooting the phone. It's 3D. I disagree. I have 140 printers and I've never calibrated a single one of them. They come calibrated. I've never ever had to calibrate a machine. Now, if you change the hardware, yes, you need to calibrate it. But if you're using stock hardware, I don't see a reason to calibrate. Oh, that's interesting because, well, it shouldn't be slipping. That might explain why almost all of my printers I have to run at 94%. Yes, I think I did actually. That's to Colin who asked if I got the picture t-shirt. Hang on. I want to beat this thing into submission. So is it under laser? Yes. Connect. See, now I got two devices plugged in and staying on. I wonder why it asks me to pair every single time. Crashes every time I try to send it. Why is it asking me to do this again? Oh, okay. Keeps crashing. Let me try a different device. No, this can put out plenty of power. The app is crashing, not this, the app. we will try a different device. Yeah, it's a mini laser engraver with the blue icon with the W. It connects and everything. Yeah, that app. Right there. Not what I asked you to do. Go the hell away. You son of a bitch. Why the fuck isn't my home button working? No, not what I wanted. What the fuck is this doing? Oh, still installing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I need to keep an eye on that. Oh, we don't want to be too child friendly because then you get nailed by that stupid Protection Act. Oh, we just started a half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, so no big deal. 43 minutes ago. Open. Seriously? Crashed already? Does it not work on tablets? Oh, has to be in portrait. Okay. Doesn't work in landscape. That's not working. I wish, but no. Let me get a different phone. It doesn't look like it doesn't work on a tablet. Stop messing with me. Hopefully it works on one of these phones. No, I do not want a system update. You fucking bastard. Fuck you. I hate forced updates. I hate forced updates so much. It makes me want to destroy things. Is this dead? I get the feeling this is dead. That's micro. That's micro. You know I have another C cable here. Are you kidding me? You're gonna give me a hard time. That's a micro. These are all. I tossed a freaking C cable up here. That's micro. That's micro. Seriously? Turn off. I know this has power. I just tossed a freaking C cable up here. I know I've got one. Oh, there it is. Huh. Of course they're going to force you to have their system. That was kind of a duh. Move on. Did you go the hell away? Did not ask you to pop up in my face.
I'm Groot. I'm Groot.
No. Should still be free? Yeah. I think it's too dead to let me turn it on yet. Okay. We'll try this one.
Hello, Otto.
Crashes on this phone too. Go away. Seriously? Go the hell away. I really hate updates. Have you seen my above text about Wi-Fi? Hang on. Oh. It shouldn't. That setting should be turned off. I hope. So go to Wi-Fi, advanced Wi-Fi. I have weak signal turned off. I have switch to mobile data turned off. That should be turned off. I don't know. Hey, German nerd. Why do I have such an issue with my eyes today? Okay. What are you doing? Did it fail to install or something? Okay, connect. Yes. 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 Match. Allow access. It crashes on every device I have. uh, an older LG V20, my LG V40, my Moto Z Play, and my Lenovo tablet. It crashes on. Well, this just doesn't work on. Oh wait, now it's popping up. Okay, hang on. Allow pair. I don't have an iPhone. Why would I have iCrap? The only iCrap I have is my Census phone, which I'm not allowed to install third-party apps on. Where did that go? There it is. No, my Census phone is the only iCrap I have, and I'm not allowed to put apps on that. Didn't even crash on that one, just booted out of the app. It said F you and crashed out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this app is broken too. So I'm here at the finished screen. I click send, crashes the app. And it does that on every single device I have. So we might not be able to play with this today until they have an update. Until they put out an update for the app. How did you get yours working? I mean, everything's going great until I try to send something to the machine. And then it says, no thanks. Let me try sending something else. Oh, interesting. It didn't crash. What the hell? I sent a picture and that worked. At least it homed. Okay, material. Brown paper is the closest I'm going to get. Okay, it works if I send a picture. It crashes if I try to send text. Now, how weird is that? Got a pretty big print volume, though. I'm surprised by that. I don't know if it's going to work on this. Oh no, it's starting to do something now. What this needs is a little door to put on here so that we don't have to wear goggles. Theoretically, yeah, this could be totally mobile. I better leave these on. And it looks like it actually uploads to the machine. Like, I don't think it needs this to be running once it's going. Or maybe it does. Yeah, I'm not connected to a computer, and I'm not connected to power except for a battery pack. Literally, almost. You can mount this to a wall or something like that and just laser something onto it. In fact, I'm probably going to make a little holder so I can mount the battery right here. Mount the battery on the back to cover this opening. And then get another piece of this plastic for the front for eye protection. Yeah, it crashes the app when I try to send text. If I send a picture, it works fine. Only when I try to send text. I tried to send mwahaha with the 4 dots on the end. and just instant crashes the app on all 3 phones and the tablet. Well, for now, let me do this so I can take the glasses off because they're annoying. Just block the opening altogether. Yeah, it won't. It will. All 4 devices crash when I try to send text. Very weird. It's all his fault. But that's the reason I was interested in this machine, is because of that ability to be very compact. I wasn't expecting the battery pack ability. That's actually a really nice bonus. I have battery packs that have AC ports on them, so I was just going to do that. But this is even better. And anybody who's not subscribed to my Life of Nerys channel, I need 250 people to subscribe to that. I've already passed the 4,000 hours required for monetization, so all I need is 1,000 subscribers, and I can monetize that channel. And if you don't want to get notifications for it, just click the bell. The bell will either allow you to get notifications, or you can turn off notifications with the bell. So you can subscribe and then use the bell to turn off notifications if you don't want to get bugged by it. And I have my portal page up now, nerys.com. I've had that since 1996. And so that's got a link to all my sites and stuff. There you go. Nerys.com, click on Life of Nerys. But if I can get that to 1,000 subs, then I can monetize it. I mean, it's not going to make much. It's going to make probably about $1.50 a video. But that's still an extra, $6 a month, and then you take residuals as the channel grows, and it'll be a little bit more money. I might be able to make a couple $100 a year. Plus, once you're monetized, YouTube itself promotes your channel more, because now it's worth it to them because you're monetized. Life of Nerys. That's my non-3D printing channel. I usually post 1 video a week every Sunday. Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, hitting that 1,000 is a bear. Hey, it's actually working. Do be careful not to bump this, because it does have an accelerometer in it. And if you bump it too hard, it will turn off. I gotta start, as soon as I get this table replaced with my lab table that I got, I'm gonna start doing rocket videos too for my Trust and Thrust channel. No, I haven't. I think that's my LK4 right there. I haven't done anything with it recently. I'm getting the parts to set up my shed. I'm running into problems getting the shed finished. I think I made a mistake going with these guys to build the shed, but there's nothing I can do about it now. I'm already in it for $4,000. There's no money left to go anywhere else. I just gotta hope they actually finish it. The one guy just had a baby, and not much. It's a pretty low power burn on paper. Hello, Chad. Chad asked about how much smoke. I don't see much smoke, and there's no smoke building up inside, so it seems like it's okay. Probably not a bad idea to have a fan on it, blowing through to keep the smoke from interfering with the laser. Sub 9 times. I wish it worked like that. Actually, I do that from here. I don't want to mess with that. This is one of my favorite fans. It's like 30 bucks on Amazon, but it's got a 5,000 milliamp battery inside. So this thing will go for 40 straight hours on battery. I get about 42 hours on a battery at the lowest speed, which means I use this when I'm sitting here at the table in the hot part of the day when you need a little bit of airflow. I get a week on this before I have to plug it in. It's got like a little clamp. And you could, of course, just sit it. But you just run it at the lowest speed, and this thing just runs forever. It just goes and goes and goes. It's a really nice little fan. Strong enough to work on MDF. To engrave, to burn on MDF? Yes. Now, not if it has that outer shiny coating. We're talking raw wood. Then yes, it'll burn on MDF. Hey, that's 20. You guys got me 20 closer. We're at 763. So now I just need 237 more subs. Yeah, sometimes YouTube does things where it'll clear out subs for some reason. I've had a few times where I've gone to a channel that I know I've subscribed to, and the reason I went to the channel is I noticed I stopped getting notifications for their videos. It's like, what? Why haven't I seen so and so in a while? And I'll go to his channel and the subscribe button's available again. It's like, what? I think YouTube has some kind of automated algorithm that looks for activity and stuff like that. Now, I don't know how thick a piece of MDF you're going to be able to cut through. There's a difference between engraving and cutting. Burn an image onto a piece of MDF? Yes. Cut through the MDF? Probably not. Now, you see, you used to be able to click on the three dots next to a person's name on chat. And if they had a YouTube channel, you would have a link to go to their profile, to go to their channel. And they don't have that anymore. That's very annoying. I wonder, can I click on a person? No, I can't click on the icon. Yeah, that's really annoying. Ooh, 600 cubed. And a Core XY. That's a big machine. Well, it looks like I'm getting a new resin printer from Creality. It's an update to their 002 LDR machine, and apparently it's got a slightly larger screen, higher resolution, and From the Chinese translation, it sounds like it has a mono black and white screen. So that would be great. All resin printers need to move to mono screens. Anybody still using an RGB screen, I wouldn't even bother. Unless you get a really good deal. The mono screens just last so much longer. Plus, the quicker they all switch to mono, the sooner we'll have cheap replacements available. Although, in theory, you won't need replacements anymore. Probably shouldn't have tried printing something so big. Oh, I wish. I doubt it's 8.9. And if you go with a clear resin, you can go faster. My Frozen Sonic Mini is just a monster. It's so fast. I mean, on some prints, I'm down to 1 second layer times. I mean, it's just so freaking quick. Like, I want to print like a bunch of little button adapters for rail buttons on a rocket. I could print a plate of 30 of them in like 12 minutes. It's so fast. I tried updating the app. It says no update available. Wow. Awesome, dude. So, app upgrade says already it is latest edition. And every single device I have insta crashes when I try to send text. What announcement? What phone are you using? How are you connecting to it? Oh, I don't know. No announcement. They just said, "Hey, do you want to try our new machine?" I said, "Yes." And he came back and said that's a how did he describe it? Let's see. Who was that? This guy? Yeah. The Chinese description says single color LCD, which would be monochrome. So. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, the 1 year has already happened. We are now August 26th. I left Pennsylvania. I drove away on the bus on August 15th, and I arrived here in New Mexico on August 21st. Now, the what date did I actually move into the house? I should have a picture of that, I hope. We're very, very close to it. Hang on. Oh, that's right. I have my drive unplugged. because I had to plug in the webcams. Well, I took whatever money and resources I had and I put it into the house, and I think that was a smart move. The mini split was huge. The pellet stove, which I still have to hook up, is huge. The carports are absolutely massive. I am so glad I got the carports. It was worth going into debt for $60 a month to have carports. The shade is just such a big difference. I wish I could have got the third carport. I really, really wanted the third carport so I could park the pickup truck and the minivan underneath shade, because it makes a big difference as far as the way the sun destroys things here. So I probably posted something to Facebook. Now I just need to clean the place up. I got to get off my lazy ass and clean up. Okay, timeline. How do I go? Is there any way to go back in time? Photos. I don't know exactly what I may or may not have posted. But it would have been... We got here August 21st, but we could not move into the house. The 24th, I put Chris on the airplane to head back to Pennsylvania. So somewhere between the 27th and the 30th, I think. I probably posted too many pictures to go all the way back this way. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I gotta cycle through all the Murph pictures. I can't remember if it was a weekday or a weekend. If I had... Can I plug my drive into the other side? What I need to do is check the exit date on the pictures. I gotta plug in my external drive. Let's see. Where are my pictures? Not there. I thought I had a folder just for my pictures. Well, the problem is there's a lag time between when I take a video and when I post a video. For example, Life of Nerys is going to have some Ender updates for what happened this week in the second week of September. But if I can find the original pictures, where the hell are my phone picture saves? No, none of them were live. Well, see, no. The move pictures are easy. I'm talking about the move in picture, meaning when I took possession of the house. Meaning the day I went to the bank, sent them the $45,000 and took possession of the house. I mean, I have the dates of the move. I left Pennsylvania August 15th. I arrived here in New Mexico August 21st, but I couldn't move into the house. The bank hadn't finished the paperwork yet. So I was living in the Motel 6 in Moriarty until they finish that. I should have a folder for my pictures. Why don't I? It must be on a thumb drive. And why is my vision blurry today? Every now and then I'll wake up and everything will be slightly blurry, like there's a coating on my eye or something like that. Wisecam, YouTube. Where the hell did I put the pictures? I haven't put anything here yet, so I know it's not that. Yes, but I don't know if I have the date there. Let me check. That's the problem, is the date there. The picture would have EXIF data. Like, see this picture right here? I need this picture. See how the light's on? That means I got the power turned on. And that would be within a couple of days of when I moved in the house. Because I know I moved into the house like 2 or 3 days after I got the power turned on. Like, I couldn't actually move in until I had power. Because I needed power to plug in the freezers in the bus. And I think it was a couple days later, once I got water working, that we moved in so we can get a shower. Okay, that's the containers. It's too late. And here we are at the new house. Oh, I didn't start the Life of the Reese until after we moved into the house. I didn't realize that. Because my first one was 2019 9/20. So I actually started Life of the Reese after I moved in here. Okay, I didn't realize that. So that's not going to be here. It's not going to be on Life of the Reese. Interesting. I'm not on Twitter. Twitter has soft banned me, effectively. Because I refuse to comply with their bullshit. Let me see if that's still in effect. Yep, still soft banned. On today's 3D print. And I don't think I posted that kind of daily content there. So I'm pretty sure it was still August when I moved in. So it would have been the last week of August. Yeah, on Facebook, on email, you can send a picture to 3dprinting@narice.com. Or you can send it on Facebook, or you can send it on Messenger. Okay, so 10 months, 10 months. Okay, this is still at the old house. No, okay, this is when I was posting videos because of the move. Okay. Yeah, see, it's not here. It's not going to be here. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I did. I do have something on here.
Guys, we came in through the window. I'm going to give my Patreons a sneak peek of the house.
Looks like August
We are in
27th.
the master bath. I am thinking, get rid of the shower altogether. Get rid of the tub altogether. Get rid of both vanities altogether. Get rid of this closet altogether. Put a sink here.
Here, I'll hide in the corner.
Walk-in shower here. Put a wall here. Then I can get rid of this altogether and make it so. Guessing doorbell. Fire. But yeah.
I think this was before we actually moved in.
I'm kind of digging it. Nice big expanse of a room here. I like
Okay,
it.
this is definitely before we moved in because the stuff is not in the house yet.
Make an addition
Chris helped me
with an opening right
unload
here.
stuff from the pickup truck into the house before we bought it.
And then maybe do the same here.
So it would not be the 27th. It might have been September.
That's it. You guys get a sneak peek. Hopefully later today we'll close and I can have electricity turned on for tomorrow.
So it would have been close to this.
Unpacking some stuff in here. Go from there. So, stay tuned.
Although wait a minute, I have an idea. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Find the freaking title of the house. Duh. Okay. August, July. Yeah, I was in the hotel for about 2 weeks. And that video was posted on the 27th, but that video was recorded before the 24th. Because if you notice, the living room is empty. Now, before Chris went home, we unloaded some of the important stuff from the pickup truck into the house. We just dumped it all in here. It's all still sitting here on the floor. So that would have been like the 22nd. And it was at least a week and a half later before I moved in. So it might have actually been September. Exactly, that's what I'm doing. I'm actually going back and looking at the when they sent me the paperwork. That'll tell me when I secured the house, but not when I moved in. Because I had to wait until I got power turned on before I could move in. Because I couldn't bring the bus here until I had power to plug it in and keep the freezers going. And then even then, it was a couple of days later before I moved in. No, we haven't played with the Creality Live yet. After we're done with the laser, that's when we're going to play with the Creality Live. Okay, we're getting close here. Yeah, I got an electric bill on 9/13. So it was before that. I got my water account on 8/27. Settlement. Okay, so the settlement was the 27th. Oh, man. I know how to tell. I bet you I can, if it's that detailed. So it would have been after the 27th would have been within a few days of the 27th. Let's see. If my electric bill has day by day, I can see which day I started using power. Okay, let's see, my usage. Usage Explorer. So we want a previous. We want daily. So let's do. Oop. It might have been September 3rd. Because it won't let me pick September 2nd. Yep. So September 3rd. I got the power turned on September 3rd. So probably the 4th or the 5th, I drove the bus over. So, and power usage went up. Well, yeah, September 3rd, I had to plug the bus in because I used 30 kilowatt hours. And that only makes sense if I'm drawing power. So September 3rd, I brought the bus here. And now, when did I actually move in? Well, because I know I waited to try to get water so we could have showers. So first week of September. I wish the app was a little more stable. Physically, I love it. I love the fact that I can run it off a battery. And so far, it has not drained any of the battery. I have no idea. Whatever the default was when I told it to go. That's a good idea. I might have pictures there. Log in. Yeah, Amazon affiliate had dropped to almost zero. I made $140 this month. Boy, that hurts. Why can't I log in? Patreon. Are you going to force me to accept it? Why isn't the login working? That's what I thought. Why won't it let me log in? Hey, Blade Dreams. Now, how do I hear posts? Okay, I installed the blinds on September 1st. I got internet September 7th. Wait a minute. It says August 30th I got the fridge. Yeah, signing was on August 27th. I see that. And here I have the stuff moved in. I have a YouTube video up. Where did that go?
I just want to give my patrons a little update. We have some things fixed. Well, first,
The bus is here.
Yes, $220 and he delivered it. This is actually almost identical to the fridge that I have at home. I have a black one at home. So I like these, except mine didn't have this. An adjustable shelf. I think that is so cool.
Where is it? Okay, this is posted here.
As y'all know, Mike.
Oh, it's unlisted.
Gave me a washer and dryer. He is absolutely amazing. Got the bed frame for the bed. And I got these particular bed frames because they have a high weight rating and they are taller. They have 17 inches of clearance.
What's the actual date?
Which means I can put things underneath here, so storage.
August 30th.
Because this place is a lot smaller. Okay. If you don't get rid of the tub, we're not going to replumb that. I got the new fitting to the shower. But
wait a minute. I know how to tell.
I physically cannot connect this to this. My hands can't fit in there. And this one's cracked. See? That's cracked. But I just found a plumber who thinks he can do this for $1,200-$1,500.
That's not there.
Including insulation. And he thinks he can do the skirting as well. Got some fans. What's amazing is that for $20 extra, it comes with a remote. I got that little 5,000 BTU air conditioner, 455 watt hours.
So, I was in the house on August 30th, but we hadn't moved in yet because we didn't. Ah, crap! I just ruined that. Oh, maybe not. Maybe the whole thing moved. Okay. Let's see. Activity statements. Search transactions. Should have been on this card. Motel 6, 826, 169. So it would have been right there. Somewhere between August 30th and September 1st or something like that. Mike from Albuquerque got me the washer dryer and the table. And I got a fridge. The bus was out back plugged in. In your mail. Let me go to my mail. Oh, cool. So he was able to get text mode working. I was not, so far. On my 4 devices, it will not work. Yeah, Michelle. Yeah, they're going to keep him. We're going to pick him up like 5:30 this afternoon. She says he is doing better. He is peeing. He's still not eating much, she said, but a lot of that might be stress from being in the kennel. And now also somebody sent me a picture of, they got one of my t-shirts. There it is. Colin, he got my t-shirt. There we go. Kick ass, dude. I put a light colored border around the text so you can pick any color t-shirt you want. And it will come out okay. And I think someone got my hoodie too. He only sent a really tight crop picture, but what's the name? Rowan, he bought my hoodie. And I also got a Yum Yum Eat the Politicians t-shirt up there. Yeah, I bet you do. Yes, I actually got my CR6SE a couple weeks ago. That will be an upcoming stream to do that printer to see how it compares to the pre-release version. Yes, I am. Get rid of you, get rid of you. No, I want to keep you open because I want to watch you later. This is definitely going a bit on the slow side. How far along is it? And we haven't even gotten to the roof of the car yet. No, because I want to have room in the car for him. He likes to hide on the floor. So if you guys want to get one of those t-shirts, I do get a cut from that. So the most profitable is the hoodie. I make like $20 off the hoodie. But on the t-shirts, I make like $7 or $8, I think, or $5 or $6 or something like that. But that's the Teespring link down below. I think I'm going to cancel this and print something smaller. I'm going to edit this. Edit. I have to go back. Okay, here we go. How do I change the size? I can move it. But how do I scale it? Oh, pinch and zoom. That's unusually intuitive. Let's put it down there so it's not in the way. We're going to print it tiny. This sounds pretty quiet, actually. Yeah, the Ultra lasers are pretty good. This is my favorite little one here. And I have more Ultra lasers. So that's my favorite little one here. I do wish they had an LCD screen capability so that you can use that little thing that you can buy on Amazon for $20 to make these offline so they don't have to be plugged into a computer. That would be really nice if it could do that. I have the new Ultra laser. It's actually in the box there. We're going to be doing that on a coming stream. Hang on. Save. Start engraving. It did not do what I wanted it to do. There we go. The bigger one that is capable of engraving steel. It doesn't actually cut the steel, but apparently it has a bluing effect. So you can actually mark steel. So that's going to be fun to play with. Well, yeah, but that's not the same. What was that? Resume. Okay, the reason I'm not a huge fan of Raspberry Pis is because you now have two machines that can crash. If the printer crashes, the print fails. If the Pi crashes, the print also fails. So you're adding a point of failure. And I like the idea of just being able to plug an LCD into it, and it's now a standalone machine without having a second computer to crash. But sadly, the orders don't have the port to plug in a screen like the Alphawise machines do. Yeah, that should take 7 minutes. Okay. 3.1419, end of the universe. Have you guys watched the second season of The Umbrella Academy? It was very good. And of course, another freaking cliffhanger. And oh, if you want to watch a fantastic series, oh my god, it's so good. I got 2 episodes left to watch of the first season. I cannot wait until the second season. It's For All Mankind. It's basically an alternative history sci-fi series where Russia beat us to the moon. And Neil Armstrong crashed on the moon, but he lived. It is amazing. It is so freaking good. Oh my god, I can't wait for season 2. I'm not even done season 1. I got 2 more episodes to watch. It's so good. I mean, they're really doing a good job of it. So, Russia beat us into space with Sputnik. Then they beat us to the moon with the N1. And then they, at the same time, right before Apollo 11, they landed on the moon and beat us there. And then they also landed the first woman on the moon. So we, of course, went all in with a woman astronaut corps. It's fantastic. Oh my god, they did such a good job. If you want to geek out on some alternative history space movie stuff, you're going to love For All Mankind. It was so good. I'm getting real itchy fingers for the next season of Expanse. They need to get off their ass and post it. I can't wait for another season of Lost in Space. Oh, there's also a cartoon series that's really freaking good. It's called Infinity Train. Oh my god, it's so good. I can't believe how good it is.
You got me watching it.
I'm on season 3 now. I'm like 2 episodes into season 3. Of For All Mankind, I thought it was a pretty good pace. I actually wouldn't mind more episodes. But I like that they actually stuck with the details of the history and whatnot. It was really good. You got to kind of be a space geek nerd like I am. If you're into space travel, then and rockets and the Saturn V and all that, then you'd really get into that. No. Torrents. They're just sitting on my hard drive. Netflix? What Netflix? Oh yeah, I can't wait for Discovery. Contrary to a lot of people, I love Discovery. So yeah, it's just this is just what I've gotten recently. We're just gonna call it gotten. So there's For All Mankind. And of course, I'm just about finished watching Naruto, and I'm pissed off that it's almost over because it's gonna be hard to get over that addiction. But then this series called Infinity Train is just fantastic. Yeah, I saw that was an Apple Sony production. Well, it's on Taylor TV too. Lovecraft Country? What's that? Lovecraft Country. It doesn't look like the kind of thing I'd be interested in, but it's an HBO series, and they tend to be good, so I'll give it a shot. Of course, it's another goddamn cliffhanger. Now we know his dad's an alien. I kind of figured that from the get-go. There was always something off about him. Picard was fantastic. Tales from the Loop, huh? Yeah, a lot of people don't like Picard. I love Picard. Oh, it's sci-fi. I'll take a look at that. Let me do this real quick so I can blow my nose. Okay. It's dubbed? Okay, dubbed is good. See you later, 3PC. Dark. It's science fiction. It ran for 3 seasons. Time travel conspiracy? That's interesting. I'll check it out. Time travel is always good. Hey, I found a snafu. In All of Mankind, or For All Mankind, I want to say was it episode 6 or episode 8? No, not it's episode 8 of Umbrella Academy. And the black guy that Allison married. So not one of the characters from the future, but the black guy who's from that timeline said, "What is with all these people beaming into my living room?" Because they appeared through the portal in the living room. But he can't know that because Star Trek wasn't written yet, and the term "beam me up" didn't come out until Star Trek. Oops! It's such a common phrase that we use nowadays that no one even thought about it. The fact that they were portraying 1963, so how in the world could he know about beam me up or beam into the living room? So it's a snafu. You know, somebody screwed up the continuity there. Stargirl? Oh, DC show, okay. Yeah, I know. I like Mike Rowe. Episode 32, The Dreamer, the way I heard it. So there should be a way for me to download it. Download. There, I'll listen to that later. Children of Dune. Have I watched that yet? I don't know if I watched that yet or not. TV miniseries from 2003. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that. Lucifer's hilarious. I love Lucifer. I've only watched season 1, but I absolutely love it. Alright, this is not tuned correctly for printing this image. Some parts are too dark and some parts are too light. I hope they do it justice. Because I still love the original Dune movie. That's why you download them all and store them. You can watch them later. Yes. I've seen part. I have not watched them yet, but I do have them on my download queue. Because they both look fantastic. And now I'm super interested in watching the Man in the High Castle. I haven't watched it. I wasn't that interested in it, but then I found out there's like a Stargate or a dimensional gate equivalent going on there with that. So now I'm where the two alternative histories can actually hit each other. Now I'm interested. And here's something I didn't know: Patrick Stewart was his teacher in Dune. I was looking. I was like, I know that guy. And I was like, no shit, that's Picard. And I looked it up, and sure enough, he was in Dune. I gotta look into playing around with Plex. Oh, The Mandalorian was fantastic. Okay. Star Wars is not the greatest franchise around. There's a lot of problems with Star Wars. The Mandalorian fixes everything. The Mandalorian was done how Star Wars should have been done. The Mandalorian was fantastic from start to finish. If they could do all Star Wars the same way, with the same effort and the same quality they did The Mandalorian, Star Wars would be so revitalized, it'd be crazy. I don't have TV. No, I just hooked an antenna up to Michelle's TV so she can watch a couple local channels. But I basically don't watch TV. I just download everything. So yeah, that's not enough. It's not enough details. But it works. So now I want to test something. I need to print something simple. So first things first. Actually, we got a piece of cloth here. Yeah, there's a piece of cloth here. Actually, I got felt. That'll be even better. Because there is something I want to try. Yeah, that'll work. Maybe too much alcohol. Oh, the alcohol probably interfered with the adhesive. I'm supposed to use water. No, there isn't. There's 9 freaking movies. There's not much history there. I mean, they had a blank slate with Star Wars. Star Wars is nothing. Star Wars has nothing. It was 3 freaking movies. They could have really done something good with Star Wars, and the new movies were basically rehashes of the old movies. They were good. Don't get me wrong. I liked them. I enjoyed watching them. But I think they what do you call that? They when you blow it. I'm sorry, I disagree. 9 movies is very little. There's just not a whole lot of canon history in 9 movies. Screwed the pooch. They screwed the pooch on trying to they could have really done something with the Star Wars franchise, and they just pandered to fans. And Star Wars, now they still can, because again, 9 movies is not very much. They can easily keep all the canon in there. And but the Mandalorian showed us that Star Wars can be not okay. Star Wars was good. It was very good, but it wasn't great. The Mandalorian showed us it could be great. That the writing could be good, the acting could be good, the effects could be good, the story could be good. Everything was good. I mean, you just were on the edge of your seat, dying for the next episode of The Mandalorian. That's poor writing and poor continuity. Now you see, hang on. I need to find something I can print. What's something printable? Let's download something. That works. Download image. And now I should be able to bring that up in this program. Oh, nope. That's not what I want. Select. How do I go back? There we go. Photo album. Now where would it be? The problem is it doesn't let me change. It's looking at the entire phone. And I don't want to look at the entire phone. Because I have a zillion freaking pictures on this entire goddamn phone. I want to look at one little tiny specific part of the phone. I mean, look how much crap I have on here. Well, you son of a bitch. Oh, you bastard. Look at all this crap I have on here. It just shows me everything. It doesn't let me sort it. Wait, what the hell? I just saw it. Was it not actually scrolling? Oh, I can go up. It's a loop. Okay. Let's send that. Okay. Save.
I'm Groot.
I think I'm a little too wide, but that's okay. The trick is to not vaporize the tape, but to melt it onto the material. See you later, Colin. But see, I love Voyager too. I wish Voyager could have got the budget it was supposed to get. Because, for example, remember the Year of Hell? That was supposed to be a whole season. Could you just imagine if we had that kind of quality for a whole season? Oh man. Yes. Let's see, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Here it is. LD002H. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, just make sure you log it. Colin sent $50. Hell yes, dude. Thank you. He sent that for Ender. I appreciate that. It's a big bill. And Matthew sent $10 on PayPal. Thank you. That's $60 toward their vet bill. I appreciate it. You guys want to see something cool? I got this for my car. It was free on that review program. I never would have bought it myself. But check this out. Since we're talking about Star Wars. This was made for a Ford, but one of the brass adapters fit my Nissan. So I now have a blue lightsaber antenna on my Leaf. How freaking cool is that? It's currently unavailable, so hopefully it'll come back soon. But man, that thing is freaking cool. I just love that so much. I gotta pull it back off and put a couple drops of Loctite on there just to make sure it doesn't unscrew while I'm driving. But man, that is so cool. I was like, I'm gonna gamble and take a chance on whether that works or not. Something that, well, first of all, it's CNC'd aluminum, so you're not lighting that up. But that's a good idea. But you could probably get away with lighting that up. I mean, it's so small. It would be such a tiny. Now, if you lit it up really bright, that'd be a problem. But if you're talking like a single LED, nobody's gonna care. I also got this on that same program. So it's basically an 8 GB USB drive, but it's got a button and a speaker. And when you press the button, it plays whatever MP3 you put on there. How cool is that? That shouldn't be loud enough to blow out headphones. If there was a series of all the Transformers movies. Yeah, oh yeah, I've seen that on YouTube. Or was it TikTok? I don't remember, but it was on one of those platforms where the dog would communicate what he wanted. That's freaking awesome. Oh, interesting. I hope I can figure out how to make this work. Being able to make my own little custom T-shirts would be very, very cool. It's definitely vaporizing the tape. I can see the tape disappearing. The question is it actually melting the tape onto the fabric? That's what this is basically doing. It's turning this tape into transfer foil. Let's see if it worked. Nope. Too strong, I think. It vaporized the tape, and I actually think it cooked off the felt too. I think that's part of the reason why you wet it, so it doesn't cook off the fabric. You can see it was kind of starting to work. So the trick is to get that effect without burning the... Maybe this is too light. Let me grab an actual t-shirt. Now that I think about it, I probably should not be using alcohol since it's flammable. Let's just be sure to do the inside. And let's try 2 layers on half of it and see if that makes a difference. Because now I'm curious. Making it lay flat is going to be interesting. Why the hell won't this stay flat? It's not sticking to the wet area. Probably too much water. There you go, got it right in the middle.
I'm
I think this stuff is just too thin. This stuff is designed to be burned by this. So a proper t-shirt should work a little better. I don't know. It's a blue laser. So probably in the 405 or the high 300s nanometer range. I don't know. Device is busy, so I can't check settings while it's doing something. Let's give it 5 or 6 minutes to get something done, and then we'll check it. I assume there's a way for me to adjust power. Yeah, I got some videos on it. There's some videos available on it, so I'm going to watch it later. This puts out an actual 1.3 watts. That's pretty good. Nice. Sonic Mini 4K. Only $2.99. Wow. Now, is that a black and white screen? Yes, monochrome LCD. Wow. Well, and it's a large printing area, 6.1 inch. Specs. Looks like it's 5 by 3 by 5 inches. So not a huge build volume, but still a monochrome 4K LCD screen, resin printer for $300. Not bad. Oh, here's the specs for. I keep forgetting you guys can't see that. So there's the specs for the Frozen Mini 4K. I was about to say, wow, who did you go to bed with? And this is supposed to be permanent. Like you're supposed to be able to, you could put it in a washing machine and it's fine. Okay. That is that one. $600 for a galvanometer laser? That's not bad. Yeah, I see that. I see that selling on eBay. That's really cheap price for a laser. The question is the quality and the more than the quality, the longevity. Looks like you can get it for as low as $4.99. Yeah, it might be. In fact, that's probably why this is $5.99. It comes with the resin. Although this one for $5.39 also comes with the resin, I think. Oh, secondhand. So it's a used one. So $5.99 with the resin. That's that machine. This thing's quiet too. The Prusa laser, $1,200. Well, it's not a laser; it's an LCD, but I think it's $1,200. Well, I don't know. What's the next cheapest you can get a laser SLA printer for? I mean, how much is a Formlabs printer? I mean, compared to resin, no, that's not the a good price. But compared to laser, that's a very good price. That's what I thought. I don't know. I theoretically they should be higher resolution, but I honestly don't know. For me, they might be longer lived. For me, the big advantage of LCD is that you can print the entire layer simultaneously, while a laser has to follow a G-code path, just like a regular 3D printer. I doubt there's any strength difference. That comes down to resin, not printer. All right, let's see what it did. Okay. So it looks like we definitely want to do the 2 layers. We might even want to do 3 layers. Oh, it did mark it. Now, how permanent is that? I can't wipe it off. But it did absolutely put it on the shirt. That's interesting. We're going to have to try that again. But a little differently. First, let's try dry and see if that makes a difference. Okay. Let's do it smaller. Let's tune the lasers. I think it's not quite in focus. No, it looks like it's in focus. The focus looks good. Oh yeah, I can adjust speed and power. So what do I change this to? Just leave it at brown paper. Carving mode. Should I increase or decrease the power? Let's try decreasing the power a little bit. Or was that, it was at 60, I lowered it to 50? Because I think you don't want to vaporize the plastic so much as melt and deposit the plastic. I'm also trying 3 layers of tape to see what that does. Yeah, but then you have a hole in the shirt, and depending on what kind of logo it is, that could be a problem. The idea is to basically do a form of silk screening, or in this case, foil transfer, but being able to use this cheap little laser to do it. What's here? 2221. Yeah, I should. Hang on. I got that off Amazon. I couldn't find any small packs of it. I don't know. I'm doing the back side of the shirt down here until I get it right. Ooh, don't you pull. Don't you dare pull. The shirt just fell. And I gotta make sure it doesn't yank. Where are my cutters? I got a fingernail I need to take care of. You son of a bitch, stay up there. I keep splitting my fingernails right in the middle. I don't know why. This is what I bought because it was the only one that was going to get here in time for today. You could probably find cheaper though because I bought 6 rolls. It's just black packing tape. I keep getting on a couple different fingers and I'm not sure why. What the hell? Anybody else use their nippers to cut their nails? Just because I have these all over the place. I did finally find the toenail clippers I was looking for. I did have it. It's gone now. Which means I knocked it off at some point. Would you get out from underneath? But you can rotate them 90 degrees sideways. Because I can never find my damn nail clippers. But I can always find a pair of these. Yeah, it cracks up the middle, and that's very painful because, of course, that pulls up one end or the other, and it tries to tear your skin. So I got to nip it back before it cracked. This is going to be nice at rocket launches. You got one of those fans that you wear around your neck. So you have the fans there. It'll go for like 12 hours, so it'll literally run all day. Never works out that way. These are never where I put them back. I just have so many of them. There's always one lying around. Yeah, I will. My last checkup was good though. All the blood work came back good. Everything, my A1C came back good. You know, everything came back good. So I'm probably due for another checkup soon. What extinguisher? Oh. Okay. Oh, I did shift it. Dagnabbit. That's alright. It's just a test print. Now that link will take you to the US site. Okay, that did not work. So, okay, it did not go all the way through. Or not enough power. Okay, let's try more power. Don't you dare. Not allowed. Phone tried to fall. I changed the power to 65. Yeah, I'm just a different part of the tape. It was only a little tiny logo, so I just moved it. Oh, I'm hoping I can figure out how to get this to work, because this would be pretty cool. Somebody walk up and say, hey, custom t-shirt, and they hand you the shirt and you laser it right there on the spot. That'd be pretty cool. that's the idea. It's just a cool way of doing something interesting. I can take my normal regular shirts and add, a graphic or a logo to them. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, the last message I saw from you is nice. I can actually show you that. So that's what I see. So your last message was nice. And who knows, maybe this is too thin. I don't know. I was guessing at what tape the guy was using. Oh, that's why I got black. It's definitely cutting the tape. The trick is to melt the tape to the shirt without vaporizing the tape. So like with a 3D printer, it's going to be a matter of fine-tuning speed and power to the material I'm trying to print. There we go. Let's see what we got. Hey, that looks better. That looks like it vaporized it. Ooh, that might have worked. Oh, I think it did work. It didn't do a good job of the triangle in the middle, but that worked a lot better. I think I need to up the power just a tiny bit more. Right there. That actually worked halfway decent. So yeah, we're going to up the power a tiny bit more. What the heck is a Belstein test? Never heard of the term before. Let's do new tape. That's not very sticky anymore. I'm going to put a tab on this one. Make it easier to get it off. Thought I heard a phone. Stop resisting. Repeat. Let's up the power a little bit more. Stop it, damn it. There we go. I wish this actually worked. It's too bad that doesn't actually work. The phone's going to compress the sound too much. But still, it's nice to think about, huh? I got a freaking itch. Oh, itch satisfied. So if this works out well, the next trick will be to find a thicker mill tape. So I don't have to put 3 on, so I can just put 1 on. No, for some reason lowering the power made it worse. I needed to increase the power. Interesting. Here's how to do that test. You just use a copper wire. Ooh, that looks good. Oh, that looks really good. Still didn't get the bottom of the star, but it definitely came out nice and dark. Not freaking bad, huh? Oh, that actually cut. Did that cut through the t-shirt, or is that just... No, that wasn't there. So that cut through the t-shirt. So that's why you wet it. That area of the t-shirt was dry, and the laser actually put a hole in the t-shirt. Little hole there. So you do definitely want to moisten that area of the shirt. So let's try that again over here where it's still wet. This is kind of fun. I like finding cool new ways to mess with stuff. Okay. True, but I don't have a printing press. I do have a laser. Let's change the power down a little bit. Maybe 70. Actually, I'm going to go to 65 and lower the speed a tiny bit. Whoop. Well, the G sensor works. Yes, but then you need transfer paper, an iron, a printer, and all that stuff together. This, all I need is a roll of tape and a laser. And I could do really complex things. This is just a simple Star Trek logo. Yeah, but I can't draw logos that nice. I suck at drawing. I mean, if you're good enough to draw like that, hell yeah. I'm not. Especially when you start to get complicated. And I'm also curious about this. Oh, well, that's what that's for. Oh, I almost forgot. I need a SD card in the Wi-Fi box. Hmm. Yes. Well, so far, this is a pretty smooth process, if it works. Okay, it says online. Okay, home. Calibration cube. Holy shit, it's heating up. I think it might actually work. That's, I gotta say, that's a pretty seamless process. That really worked well. I'm gonna have to make it stutter because I sent an Ender 3 file to my Ender 2, so it's gonna be in the wrong position. Holy crap. I was not expecting it to work that seamlessly. I was not expecting it to be so simple. Oh yeah, recognize the Ender 2 fine. Well, what it is you download sliced files. And so people upload sample sliced files for different printers. For the particular thing I decided to slice, there was no Ender 2 option, so I just picked Ender 3. Meaning someone else had sliced it for an Ender 3. I don't think it's actually doing any slicing. And nozzle's heating up. Bed heated up, and now the nozzle's heating up. We're going to increase the temperature to 220. That's awesome. And you connect to an ad hoc Wi-Fi directly on the device. The device then connects to your, you give it the instructions to connect to your home network, which means in theory I should then be able to use this outside the house. Yeah, all pre-sliced files. I don't know if it has some slicing capability. I'm not sure. I don't think so. My guess is it's all pre-sliced. What the? Oh. I don't see why it wouldn't. It's just sending G-code. I might have to just force the head into the right spot. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Right now, it's just through an app. I also wonder. There it goes. There's my pliers. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. It's doing a prime line. Actually, that's within the bed volume. So we're going to leave it alone. Yep, that works. Oh, that's freaking cool. Okay. This is done, although I think... Yeah, I moved it. Oh, no, it homed. Okay. Holy shit! Okay, that was the wrong thing to do, slowing it down. Can anybody guess why that was the wrong thing to do? It sliced clean through the shirt. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, don't slow down. It cut straight through the shirt. So that, oh wow, it burned right through the shirt and right into the table. Wow, do not slow down. Keep that speed at 100. Or you got to lower the power a whole bunch. Yeah, clean cut. It's a very clean cut. Wow. Where's the rest of it? Like, where's the actual shirt? There it is. Yeah, that's a pretty clean cut. That's a piece of the t-shirt attached to the tape. Yeah, Star Trek PB hole. Yeah, I have the aluminum base, but I didn't expect it to go through the shirt, so I didn't bother using it. This is a plastic table. Damn. So I'll have to keep experimenting with that. But as you can see, we got pretty close. You know, that was the best one there. That actually came out pretty darn good. So it's just a matter of experimenting and playing with it. Oh yeah, this will cut thin stuff. But you're not going to cut a piece of MDF with it. We don't need this to be plugged in anymore. This is pretty neat though. I like the form factor. I like how small it is. And I really freaking love that I can run this off of batteries. I mean, that's just hard to beat. And I do wish it had flaps to cover a little bit. A tiny bit of burnt smell. I can smell from the shirt. But I have a fan blowing everything out of the way, so I didn't get much of that. If I don't keep knocking everything over. This is working flawlessly. Yes, you probably could give yourself a scar tattoo, and it would hurt the entire time you're doing it. So if you want to try that, you go right ahead. So right now I'm running the Creality box off the battery pack. You know, you micro USB plugged into the little Creality box. The process was surprisingly straightforward. It has two USB ports, so I wondered, can I connect two printers? What is that? Like, why is it printing a curve inside the infill? It's printing top layers. That's interesting. I'm wondering what it's printing. It's some sort of calibration cube. Yeah, I bet it does. I'm not going to try it. Uh-uh. Well, you have a learning experience. Let's find out. Okay. How do I do this without screwing my stream? Okay. Okay. Of course, it's all a tangled freaking mess. Okay, so we are this one here. So let's turn that one off. Let's do this. Now I should be able to safely unplug this one. Okay, it looks like I didn't kill it. I'm guessing nothing's going to happen. No, that turned on. Nothing happened on here. Devices. I can change name. Look, camera turned on, but I don't see any way of doing anything. Looks like no camera ability, at least no obvious camera ability. The only reason I can think of to have two USB ports is to connect two printers. But I don't see a way in here to... This didn't even ask me what kind of printer I have. Webcam support would be nice. Yeah, I don't see any way of adding a second printer. I doubt a USB drive would do anything. It doesn't seem like that's what this is for. Yeah, no options, nothing came up. Yeah, nothing happens when you plug in a drive. No. No instructions yet. I tell you, setting it up was stupidly easy. Yeah, it didn't kill the print. All I had to do was click it popped up on the screen, told me to create an account. I created an account. You got a verification email and all that crap. And then I clicked plus, and it opened up the camera, and you scan the QR code on the bottom. That contains the information that the device needs to, or the phone needs to connect to the device directly. You're creating a hotspot connection to the device. You then instruct it on which of your Wi-Fi networks you want to connect to, and if you have a password, you give it the password. And it looks like it is 2.4 gigahertz. And then once you do that, it should be over your Wi-Fi network. Matter of fact, let's find out. Let's turn off my Wi-Fi. Give it a few seconds to lose the connection. So now I'm connected to my cellular network here, and the connection between this and their cloud creates the what do you call that overlay when you do that? When you port into a router, the dynamic DNS. The dynamic DNS connection through your router works over Wi-Fi through the app. Now, the only bad news is, does that mean if this service goes dead, that this goes dead? Meaning if Creality disappears tomorrow, does this stop working? Or can this work in a local network? I'm not sure. Yeah, proxy, basically. Or dynamic DNS. It gets through your natting. So you can access it from an external network. Oh, I wanted to try this. None. Oh, yeah. So somebody said that I could super chat. So how do we super chat? So what if I come into here? Probably. I could try that. Hang on a second. I want to try something. So, yes. So we're live. We're live. Pause. Oh, here's the super chat thing. Super chat. So how much do I have in here? I'll lose 30%, but that's better than zero. 30.89. Buy and send. I don't want to use my Visa. I want to use my balance. I can't use my balance. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can only use a credit card.
I'm Groot.
Somebody said that I could use my Google Play balance to super chat, but it doesn't look like I can. Okay, let me switch over to maybe I have to be logged into my primary account. Reese. Account. Read. Got it. I still have a super chat button. And I still don't have an option to use my Google Play balance. I can only use a credit card. Somebody said that I could use my Play balance to do a super chat. It doesn't look like I can. Yeah, we're going to try that right now. But it looks like I cannot send myself a super chat using my Google Play balance. Why can't I see my router? ipconfig. Oh, 0.1. Duh, I'm an idiot. Someone told me I could... See, I have that Google Rewards thing where they pay you, but you can only spend it on the Google Play Store. Which means I have $31 there I'm never going to use ever. It drives me crazy. You said something about Ender 2 and 5:30. Ender and 5:30. Well, it's only 3 o'clock right now. Remember, I am in Mountain Time. So right now it is 15:13 hours. She wants me to pick them up around 5:30. What do you mean PayPal me? Let's see, what do I have connected here? Advanced. Okay. Would you go to hell away? So the problem is, I don't know what this is called. Why can't I see everything? There it goes. I have Android devices. There's my laptop. I have no way of identifying which one of these is this. Oh, good point. No. And nothing starting with CN or CX or FC. I got a bunch of devices called ESP. The ESPs are probably all of my network switches to connect to like heaters and air conditioners and stuff like that. 8770W is my laptop. I got 3 Android devices and 1 Chromecast connected. Desktop, that's probably Michelle's laptop. I have a bunch of devices called Star. That's 5G, so that's not it. That's 2.4G, so that could be it. Nothing comes up to that. How about this 132? Nothing on that. 2, that's 5 gigahertz. That's not it. That's 2.4, 217. Nothing on that. It doesn't show me runtime. $236. Nothing on that. $193. Nothing on that. There's two more. 205 and 109. 109. Nothing there. 205. Nothing there. So that's all the star things, and nothing came up. So either you can't connect to it, or it's not showing, or something. Statistics. I have 22 devices connecting to this thing right now? Why would I have 22 devices connecting? I might have to find out what's connecting here. Well, I do have a whole bunch of outlets. Oh yeah, the wireless cameras too. So I have like 7 Wise cameras, and I have like 8 outlets. So yeah, that right there is 15 devices. I don't think it's tethered to the phone because I disconnected the phone's Wi-Fi and I still had the connection. So it is going through my Wi-Fi network because it asked me, which network do you want to connect to, and I had to give it the password. The problem is I can't tell which device is it. Nice. Good for you. Remember, anybody gives you a problem, they probably taste good. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. You like my flame? Is it a good flame? It's one of those solar flame lanterns. I've got to say, though, that I wonder why it needs an SD card. I guess it has no internal memory. I'm surprised by how flawless the setup was. I mean, that's not one single hiccup. It just worked. That's impressive. Got to give you a shout out, Creality. That's probably one of the cleanest products you've ever released. I wonder if this was in house or if there's a third party product that they OEM. Oh, that's interesting. This calibration cube has holes in it. That has nothing to do with this. It's a pre-sliced G-code file. But it has some interesting shapes in there. And it looks like it's intentional. So I wonder if this is a calibration cube and a calibration test all in one. It did say it's an advanced calibration cube. You could also hardwire this to an Ethernet port. It has an Ethernet port. So if you don't want to use Wi-Fi, you can use hardwire. But you're right, this needs a PC interface. Yes, I have all the different Marvins. I got the Groot and all that stuff too. Because how do I get something from my PC onto here? I mean, I could pop out the SD card and that should work. At least I assume that would work. The problem is that won't work. That only works if the device has a name, so I can see a name disappear. Because I'll show you. For me, it's just a list here. So I can't see the whole list all at once and see one go bloop and disappear. I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of these star ones, meaning it has no name for whatever reason. I'm pretty sure these ESPs are going to be my outlets. Android is obviously with phone and tablet. There should be 3. Actually, there should be 4. There's 2. There's 1. There's only 3, so Michelle's phone must not be connected. That's Michelle's Chromecast. That's Michelle's laptop. There's my laptop. So it's got to be one of these star ones. And you'd never be able to see that disappear. That might be here. Where did I see that? But this doesn't have the names. This just says ID number. So again, this doesn't give me what I need. Now, one thing, when this is done, it's almost done. I could unplug this, then plug it back in, and then whichever one has the lowest number of packets is probably it. No, there's no MAC address on the device. At least I don't know if any of these are a MAC address. 2CF. Oh, wait a minute. FC? Is there an FC? I don't think that's a MAC address. Yeah, it's not a MAC address. So, no, there's no MAC address in here. I wonder, does it have a MAC address in here? CNB6. Is there a B6? Nope. So, no MAC address that I can find. It can't do it while it's printing. But it looks like there's no MAC address. It's at 82%, so it'll be done soon. Oh yeah, it's because that camera's not plugged in. Because I tried to plug it into the Creality box. Let's see if I can get this working live. Okay, that is frozen. Now there was a way I could deactivate before. Yeah, deactivate, activate. Hey, so that does work. So if I lose a camera, I can do that. I can deactivate then reactivate to get the camera back. So at least now I know I can do that. That's good. That's a good point. I'll have to find an Ethernet cable, but yeah, there's only going to be so many devices connected over an Ethernet. Matter of fact, there's going to be a printer. Yeah, wired clients 0 because the printer's off. So yeah, you're right. It'll be the only device here if I pop it into a wired connection. I'll try that at some point. Well, go buy one. Hang on, I'll give you a link. Where is it at? And you make all the upgrades I made to it, it's silent. What do I do with that? I gotta go here. I gotta go here.
Hello.
I'm getting a link now. Hang on. There we go. And Ender 3 is cheaper, but it's, it's what it is. Yeah, all these upgrades will work on an Ender 3 too. I added an LED light. I have a whole video on it, 2 videos ago, 3 videos. All the upgrades I made to the printer. I added a 30 millimeter cooling fan, a blower parts cooling fan, Capricorn tubing, metal feeder unit, stepper dampers and heat sinks. I know. It's because they don't really make it anymore, I guess, so it's just new old stock. But if you want a good printer that's tiny, that's what you got to do. Now, an alternative, it's not quite as good as the Ender 2, but it's very, very close. I mean, like, I would call them almost equals. If you can find the King Rune is usually about 150. Let me see if I can find that. Oh yeah, it's on Amazon. Hell yeah. And it's only 130 bucks. And this is 95% as good as an Ender 2. With a slightly bigger build volume. Well, shorter on Z, but bigger on X and Y. This is 150 by 160 by 225, while the King Rune's 180, 180, 180. And that's only $129, and you could have it. Well, for me, it would be here Monday, but you might be able to get it faster depending on where you are. I'm glad the King Rune is back. It's a decent little machine. I'm going to add that to 3D printers as well. And it's got a linear rail for the Y-axis, which is nice. It still needs parts cooling, in my opinion. It uses split air, like the Ender 2 original does. It has resume printing. It has a touchscreen. It already has this metal feeder unit, and this shroud should fit that printer. I believe it uses the same Creality bolt pattern. Oh, really? That one is still belt drive. Oh, I think I see it right here. King Rune KP3S. Looks like it says it has an upgraded motherboard, whatever that means. And it has linear rails on X and Y. Let's see if I can find it on a regular site. Looks like... Oh, wait a minute. I might have found it on Banggood. Nope. Search spam. So it looks like it's only available on AliExpress. Copy. Alright, where's my links? Right here. Yep, KP3S. Why isn't it auto-logging me in? Really? I don't have an auto-login for this? I think I had to do it backwards. If I remember right, I couldn't use AliExpress. I had to use Express Ali. It should be all lowercase. I don't have a login for AliExpress. I thought I had an account with AliExpress. In fact, I know I did. I hate all this validation shit. Hey, Lawrence Hall sent me $10 on PayPal. Thank you, Lawrence. And there's our little cube. Can I get it off? Yep. Oh, it is a calibration thing. That's cool. So it's got internal spaces and details in there. So it's like a calibration test and a calibration cube all in one. That's kind of cool. And a decent print for somebody's standard sliced Ender 3 file. It's not bad. So the Wi-Fi box works. That's awesome. Now we just need a way of uploading files, and well, here's the verification code. 581283. Where the hell is it? 581283. Now it auto-filled the password. Why to do that? It is here. So why didn't it pop up to autofill? Now it's popping up autofill. Oh, that's weird. Why did you do that? Okay. Homepage. And an error? Would you stop doing that? God damn it. What the fuck are you doing this for? I will bite you. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know I could do that. What was that? KP3S, I think? There it is. Why is it all in Chinese? Well, here's the king rune. So, China. And looks like the printer's 140 bucks. And there's probably shipping. Shipping's $86. Holy shit. Wow. Well, I don't know if it's worth that. Let's see. Wait a minute, is that direct drive? Oh, it's a direct drive. That's interesting. And I don't see a knob, so I'm guessing that's a touchscreen. Oh, that is an interesting printer. It's got filament detection. It's got the metal feeder unit. It's direct drive. It's sitting right on top of it. No, I'm using Firefox. Just click the, when you're in a YouTube video, like this, right here, it'll say live and it'll be gray. Well, if you click that, it'll bring you live. It'll bring you to the newest point in the video. Yeah, that's way too expensive for shipping. Now, what is this one here? Still $86 shipping. So why does this cost more? This one says free shipping. They all say free shipping, so why is it charging shipping? That's annoying. It says free shipping, see? Free shipping. Free shipping. Free shipping. And then when you get into it, it's not free shipping. Yeah, but I can't. I didn't check Amazon. No, I only found the King Rune on the original, the KP1. I haven't found the KP3 yet. So far, I've only found the KP3 on AliExpress. Huh. See, that's worth the $139 to $169 price, but not with the $86 shipping. Maybe it's only free shipping if it's in your country? Sure, go ahead and post it. Yeah, it is a 2.8-inch touchscreen, so it does have a touchscreen on there. Excuse me, I told you to go to that one. So yeah, it's direct drive. That's kind of cool. Normally you can't get away with a cantilever direct drive, but seeing as has it got a mag plate too? I think it's also got a magnetic flex plate. Oh man, now I want them to send me one. Now I want to play with one. That's annoying.
I'm Groot.
Let's try this. I want to try this again, but just printing on wood instead of putzing with the t-shirt. I'm going to show that it will make a nice burn. Send it to me. It might not let you, so you might have to trick it. Either Tristan or Shorty, if you guys can send me a link. Yes, because you can't. Okay, it's going to go to 1x when you get to real time. So when you get to the newest packets in the stream, it's going to switch automatically to 1.0x. But if you're behind, if you're not caught up to real time, you can either click the live link that's at the bottom of the video. Usually it's red and it's got a little record symbol and it says live. And if it's gray, that means you're not current. You're not real time. So click that and it'll make you real time. To get even closer to real time, you can change the speed and it will play at an accelerated rate until it reaches real time and then it'll switch back to 1x. Yeah, so YouTube is not letting you post it. Okay, so Amazon.co.uk, I think. What the fuck is Bigu? Did I misspell Amazon? Yeah, I must have misspelled Amazon. So, King Rune, KP. What the f... Oh, I really... Go away! I'm on Amazon UK and I don't see the King Rune KP3. So what I need you to send me is the number, which should look something like this. So for example, that is the number for the I did that already, and the original one comes up, not the new one. You could do it in the YouTube app. If you click on the little 3-dot menu in the upper right-hand corner of the video, one of your options is playback speed. You have to hit that little 3-dot menu up here in the other corner over here. So right here. See that little 3-dot menu?
Here are some results.
There we go. That is what I needed. I should, in theory, be able to search for that. Although I notice sometimes Amazon hides some search results. Yeah, see, Amazon is hiding the search result. Okay, copy me the link to the item, but don't copy the amazon.co.uk. So you have amazon.co.uk/ everything after the slash, copy. Oh, interesting. I never check live. You are correct. There's no playback speed on live. You are correct. There's no playback speed on live. You are correct. There's no playback speed on live. But what you can do is if you're not real time, when you touch, see the little live thing right there? If you tap live right there, it'll bring you to real time. So tap live, and then the dot turns red, indicating you're now live. Tap live, and then the dot turns red, indicating you're now live. Tap live, and then... Okay, so I should be able to just type in that. That. Nope, doesn't work. It will not let me do that. I wonder why it will not let me do that. I just get a, sorry, we couldn't find that page. That is so freaking weird. So you have Amazon, www.amazon.co.uk/ and that right there. That is not what I asked you to do. Paste. Go. Yeah, it will not work. Well, here's another one. No, I think that's the original one. No, that doesn't work either. Are you guys on Amazon.co.uk or are you on some other Amazon site? This is what I get. Oh, that's a little different. Okay. Now, see that. Now, why the hell couldn't I search for that? That makes so little sense. You know, I should have been able to type in that number and search for it, but it didn't work. It's so weird. So there's an affiliate link for you, Amazon CO UK guys. Maybe Amazon is hiding it because it can't be shipped to me. Notice how it says this item cannot be shipped to your selected delivery location. But yeah, that's it. That's the KP3 right there. That's actually about the same price. What, 170 pounds is what, 220 bucks? 139 plus 90 shipping is 230 bucks. So it's the same price with shipping. This has TM. Oh, it does have. Nice. So it's got linear rails on X and Y, direct drive, metal feeder. It still does not have a parts cooling fan, which is BS. There is no reason not to have a parts cooling fan on this. Oh no, it does. Right there. It does have a parts cooling fan now. That little fan right there next to it. That, oh, you guys cannot see this. So it does have a parts cooling fan. That's that fan right there. So it's using two 30mm fans. Nice. Touchscreen. Looks like a magnetic flex plate. Oh, I'm gonna have to see if they'll send me one of these. Yeah, there's your touchscreen. And it can reach 110C on the bed, which means you could do ABS with this. And it does have a flex screen. You can see it right there on the bottom, the flex plate. This has everything. This has every upgrade. It's got the TMC drivers for quiet operation. It's got the metal feeder unit. It's direct drive. It has the parts cooling fan added. It has a magnetic removable flex plate. And it has a touchscreen. So this has every upgrade. Yes. CR7 and 8 are old. Oh, no. Maybe it's new. Ooh, that came out nice. Oh, let me switch screens. Now, CR7 and 8 might be something new. That came out nice. Nice and crisp. That's cool. I like this. Here, I can laze somebody. Zzz. Here, I'll laze you guys. Zzz. Zzz. You're all going to go blind now. You better have your goggles on. I'll have to check out the stream. Yep. Oh, the feeder is all metal. It's the same one I got right here. I like this. I like this laser a lot. The app needs a little work so we can do text. Let me try doing text again. Maybe now that it's been working, maybe it'll let me do text. So let's try doing text again. Hey, it didn't crash. Although it wasn't connected to this. Because I unplugged it. I'd pay to watch that. Some guy tried to laser his balls with this thing. I'd pay to watch that. But I would insist that he be tied down first and that I control the laser. Because if you're dumb enough to start the process, I'm going to make you sit there and finish the process. It indicates when it's connected. Let's try a different font. Didn't crash. What the hell? I'm not even going to try to understand that. But it's working now. Yes and no. It depends on the filament you use. You need a darker filament, so you can't use translucents, you can't use silvers, and you can't use blue. But you can actually cut a stencil out of 3D printed plastic. I've gone through as much as 0.6 millimeters of PLA, and it worked fine. So it just depends on the plastic. You also got to watch out for speed and temperature because you can start to melt and droop it instead of just cutting it. But yes, you can cut into 3D. It's great for making stencils. So you do is you 3D print a flat sheet of plastic with whatever design you want, and then you can use a laser to cut out extra details if you want. That it does work. You'd have to go to my AliExpress link that I posted. Hey, I have mirrors. I can see my balls just fine. Now my little wiener, well, sometimes it goes inside and I can't see it. Where is that link I made? I have it up here somewhere. Hang on. There it is. So this is the AliExpress link. The KP3 is about $230 roughly. I wonder if it was the font. Let's try that again. Let's see. We do not want to repeat the engraving. Let's go with the standard font. Yeah, it's working. I don't know why, but it's working now. We're going to jack up the power a little bit, because that one was a little bit light. block off the window. A little box like this is perfect for blocking off the window. What did I do with that thing? Oh, it's back there. It would also be pretty easy for them to put louvers on the side here. Matter of fact, I might print louvers to put on the side here. So air can still flow through to prevent the buildup of smoke, but laser light can't pass through since laser can only travel linearly if it's not reflected. So for example, if you have a hole, the laser can travel straight through the hole. But if your hole is tilted like this, the laser can't travel through the hole. It can't reflect and go through the hole. We are just about finished here. It's 4 o'clock. I'm going to finish up this laser cut and show it to you guys. But as a recap, this is the Alpha Y C50 laser engraver. I like it. I think the price is fair for what it is. It's 130 bucks. Not bad. What is the actual build volume of it? Hang on.
I'm Groot.
It's not a huge build volume, but it's not tiny either. .98 by 88 millimeters. So basically 90 by 90. So almost 100 by 100 millimeter build volume. That's what? 3 inches? 4 inches. So 4 by 4 inches. And it's almost completely enclosed. Yep, that came out much better. It's almost completely enclosed. 1.3 watts, someone said. I can make louvers easy enough. And the big bonuses to me are the all-in-one structure. It's this compact little thing. You can even, I'm pretty sure these store inside. I thought they did. I thought you could fit them in here. Maybe not. Not quite. Boy, that's too bad. Hey, Gearbest, that would be a pretty good idea if these were actually angled so that you could fit them inside here. If there was a way to do that, that'd be pretty cool. I wonder, can I do it this way? Nope. Oh, you can do that. Yes. Okay. So they will go around themselves like that. So you can make that nice and compact. And that's literally almost all you need. If you get yourself a smaller battery pack, you could probably fit the battery pack in here. And you can make this whole thing. Yeah, it's area. No, one plane. 2 axes, 1 plane. Going to correct me. Make sure you do it right. No, I'm just messing with you. But I really like that this is mostly protected. It also has rubber feet. There we go. I would like to see the front and back better protected. So maybe a set of fold-down doors, or magnetic little piece of plastic with the magnets on it, so you can just snick. It'd be nice to have these go all the way down to the ground, and then have 2 cutouts here and a fan blowing air through, just lightly, just to keep the smoke under control, because smoke can inhibit the beam. It can block the beam. But yeah, otherwise, very cool. There's an access port here, I'm guessing, to get to the screws or the pins. We've got the access port there. But I like this a lot. I really, really like this. And my biggest thing that I like is the app works. If you have a problem with the app crashing on you, try processing. You don't even have to print it. Just try processing something from your photo album first. Then it seems like you can do text just fine. Now that I've done a picture, it lets me do text. Don't know why. Weird app thing. Okay? But the big thing to me is this. Because it's using my phone and the USB-C for power, I can power this thing off a USB battery pack. And I can plug my phone into that too to keep the phone charged too. So I could plug both my phone and the laser into this battery pack, and this is completely mobile. I can take this with me and use it anywhere. That is very cool. Very, very, very cool. And then the second gadget we played with today was the Creality box. Let me unplug all this. So this is basically Creality's version of a Raspberry Pi running Octoprint. You have micro USB in. Again, I can power it off this box if I want to. You have two USB ports. I'm not sure why I don't seem to have the ability to plug in two printers or plug in a webcam. Maybe that's future upgradability. It is Wi-Fi. The app worked flawlessly. It walked you through the entire process, and it worked the first time I tried to use it. I'm impressed. There needs to be a way to access this from the PC. I need to be able to access this from my computer. Because this will fit right in here. I can hide this little bugger in here. It's pretty small. You know, it works flawlessly. It just needs a couple feature improvements. It needs a webcam ability. That would be really nice. It needs being able to hook up two printers would be really nice if that's possible. And a PC interface, a way for me to more easily get files on here. I'm assuming, I'll test it later and I'll confirm. I'm assuming if I stick some G code on that micro SD card, I'll be able to access that and print it. I'm not sure. It would be nice if I could access this over the network so I can transfer files to that SD card without having to pull the SD card and use SneakerNet. I mean, what's the point of a wireless box if I can't wirelessly transfer files? But otherwise, worked perfectly. It printed out the little calibration cube without an issue. If I can find the little calibration cube it printed, there it is. So, had no problem printing out the file. Pretty cool. Don't forget, links down below. Patreon for people who want to donate every month. I also have a coffee link now. I have affiliate links to most of those stores you see down below, from Walmart to Amazon to AliExpress to eBay. Basically, if you want to help support me and you're buying something off eBay, before you add it to your cart. Most places, if you add it to your cart, it doesn't count. So before you add it to your cart, click on my eBay affiliate link, type in the ASIN number that you want to buy off eBay, and then buy whatever you're going to buy. I get credit. Same thing works with Banggood and the Creality store and everybody else. And proper wording, as an Amazon associate, I earn from qualifying income or qualifying purchases if you use my Amazon links. That's it. I will see you guys later. I will post an update to Facebook and let you know how Ender's doing. So if you don't subscribe to me on Facebook, check me out there. And I will keep you guys updated on how Ender does. So, fingers crossed that he does okay. And, I really like that goddamn cat. And he's such a good cat. So I will see you guys later. And thank you to... Let me give a shout out to these people since they donated live on the stream. So, shout out to Lawrence Hall, Matthew Riley, and Colin Falkingham for donating on the stream. And Colin, $50. Thank you. I will make sure all of this, $70 I got today, goes toward paying his vet bill. I've already paid like $400 to the vet, so hopefully it's not a whole lot more. We'll see. And I will see you guys next week. Next week, we are probably going to do the Creality CR6SE that I got off Kickstarter. So I will see you guys later.